Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sand Hills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, Moore County. Looking a little gray out there, much like a Democrat's outlook on life. So yeah, maybe you better hurry up and make your exercise for this morning outside, because it might rain a little later. Hey, did you see the FBI once again has failed? The black nationalist terrorist that shot up the subway there in New York. He apparently was well known on YouTube as a potential risk. FBI did nothing. Apparently was known to the FBI. So, maybe instead of just defund the police, maybe it should be defund the FBI. There you go. Think about that one.
Yep, makes sense. Don't forget, of course, we're being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's up and running at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Top middle of the page is where that link's located for the video. In the upper right-hand corner of every page is the link for our 24-hour audio. You can get to that by clicking that icon that says On the Air Listen Live. Click it once, you're listening that quick. Weather for us today here in the Sand Hills area. Mostly cloudy with showers and scattered thunderstorms. That will not occur until tonight around 8-ish. High today, 82. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and numerous thunderstorms. That's looking like most of that's going to miss us. But the computer models can be wrong and have been wrong before. Low tonight, 53. Friday, mostly sunny. High of 75. Friday night, partly cloudy, 53. Saturday, partly cloudy, few scattered showers, not a big chance. Look for a high of around 76. And then for Sunday, partly cloudy, high of 70. Monday, mostly cloudy, scattered showers possible, not likely, high of 64. And then Tuesday, partly cloudy with a high of 68. Right now around the Sand Hills, winds are north-northeast at 1, pressure is 30-33, dew point 62, humidity 89%. It's cloudy and 66 degrees currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All right. 7:36, 36 past the hour on this Thursday morning. Tomorrow we will not be here in the observance of Good Friday. And we hope you'll take some time off too this Easter weekend and remember what it's all about. Let's see. All right, let's delve into the sound bites this morning. I tell you what, it being Easter. Alexa, tell us some Easter jokes, will you?
What's the Easter Bunny's favorite kind of music? Hippity hop. Why did the baby chick cross the road? To meet up with her peeps. Did you hear about the dirty Easter egg hunt? It was hosted by the Dust Bunny. What is the Easter Bunny's favorite restaurant? IHOP. What happens when you fall in love on Easter? You live happily ever after. What is the Easter egg's least favorite day of the week? Friday. Thank you. I'll be here until Sunday.
Yeah, let them change Matt's voice for Alexa, and they'll be right on time with all of that.
Listen to what happens here when a woman who's on a beach below an outcropping hears the start of a rock slide. Well, she takes off running to save not only her own butt, but the life of a driver who was heading right towards the slide. This all happened Monday in Juneau, Alaska.
Direction where the rock. Oh, stop! 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 Stop your car! Whew. There's a rock slide.
Literally 30 seconds from getting killed. Let me think about that.
I ran screaming down the road, just so you know, on the beach, flailing my
I know.
arm.
Yep. And then there's the new trend of expectant parents paying anywhere between $1,500 and $10,000 to have a baby namer find a fitting name for their child. Baby namer Taylor Humphrey claims she makes around $150,000 a year naming babies. Here she is explaining the process.
Here are my top suggestions for a little brother. I would say Emmett, Miller, and Grady, Wilson, Waylon, Fletcher, Langston, or Harvey. I'm kind of trying to evoke a ritzy Art Deco 1920s revival. Happy baby naming.
Well, she will find out in the world of economics that when excess profits are being made, others will enter the market and eat it up.
Yeah, people already
competition.
have. Yeah. I think I tuned into the 5 and Gutfeld did that live on the radio or the television. Send me your picture and I'll give you a name.
Yeah. So she just probably
free of charge, he said too.
Do what?
He said he would do his naming free of charge.
Oh. Okay. This TikTok video went viral because the guy starts singing about a coworker's imitation basketball sneakers. They are completely split on the bottom front sole, so he keeps flapping it down like a moth, singing about them. He also busts on the tongue flap that has a non-Jordan logo on it. Here we go.
Brother, how you doing? Whoa, hold on, man, hold on. My work shoes. I know, man, you worked a long time. Oh, my God, no way, yeah. No, man, hold on, brother. Let me see the tongue, oh, my God. Who is that coming off the Picking Road, ever? Oh, man. Oh, man, hold on. Can we get a moment of silence for R.I.P. Kobe? Because that ain't him on the logo, man. Oh. Oh, man. I guess I'll see you next lifetime.
Don't you miss that life on the street?
No, I don't. I don't miss that at all.
A Wisconsin man lost his wedding ring at a park, but it was returned to him thanks to a dog finding it. Here is Ben Holstein and the woman whose dog found the ring, Gretchen Fairweather, talking about what happened.
She comes and she drops the ball, and I look down, and there was this silver ring in the wood chips.
We've been kind of searching for that ring in his boot for the last several days. What I think happened is their leashes got caught on it, and it popped off.
Okay. Well, we got some ear candy for all you ladies this morning, so get ready because it's all about to get hot in here. Here we go with the hottest guy in the world.
And now, the hottest guy in the world does your taxes.
Well, let's take a look at your documents. Hey, it's getting a little hot in here. Do you mind if I take off my shirt?
No problem at all, because that's the hottest guy in the world doing your taxes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I missed the point of that one.
Well, just to be fair, we should do this.
And now, the hottest woman in the world doing your taxes.
Do you have all your documents? You don't even have all your documents? Oh,
It's getting hot in here. You mind if I turn down the thermostat? I'm so hot. I'm going through menopause. That and tax season, I could kill myself right now.
No problem at all. That's the hottest woman in the world doing your taxes.
Okay. All right, a little story here.
If a bird dances to this song, we know it is the one we lost over 3 years ago. It's true, he loves his Aunt Bee too. He dances to Otis in jail, when Andy gets mail, when Goober gets weird, and Floyd styles cockatiels.
Well, it ain't the same thing, Floyd.
Well, you're not a barber.
Good news for a Pennsylvania family who had lost their pet cockatiel. This happened 3 years ago when a rare-looking bird arrived recently on the front porch of a church. The pastor caught it and had pictures posted on Facebook to find the owner. The family was pretty sure it was their bird, but told them to test it with the Andy Griffith Show theme song, because that's used to make the cockatiel named Lucky dance. Well, sure enough, the bird began to bob up and down when the whistling began, and they became united again.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's kind of neat, actually. Teach your bird to dance to the Andy Griffith theme song.
Yeah, everybody thinks it'd be cool to have one and whatnot, but you have to cover it up at night, the cage.
Yeah, they take
keep
a
it
little
quiet.
care,
Because they are not a bird you want to take a nap next to. What's going on, you ask? Well, you've heard the headline news. Well, what about the not headline news?
This is not headline news. Lululemon wants to buy back used workout clothes from its customers. However, women can make even more money selling their sweaty yoga pants to the creepy IT guy at their office. Kurt Cobain's guitar from Smells Like Teen Spirit will be sold at auction. Nirvana fans can own an even bigger piece of the band by purchasing bass player Chris Novoselic. A priceless drum set used to record John Lennon's Imagine album has been stolen. Well, like the song says, imagine no possession. This is not headline news.
Yeah, that was laughable about that song. Imagine No Possessions, sung by a guy with, hundreds of millions of dollars and isn't giving any of it up.
This guy has gone viral with his hack on pre-slicing frozen pizza. You don't actually slice it. You take the packaged frozen pizza, put it on the edge of the counter halfway, and hit the outer edge so it breaks in half. Then you rotate it and repeat. It'll come out of the oven already sliced.
Next time you're cooking a frozen pizza, put it on the edge of the counter halfway, hit it. Other way, halfway, hit it. That way, when you get it out of the oven, it's already pre-cut. You don't have to worry about pizza slicers or any of that good stuff. Everything's pre-cut, ready to go.
Okay.
I mean, that's really tough, cutting pizza, Gotta get it pre-cut.
Here's a little clip for the story here. Russian President Vladimir Putin announced this week that the country will restart its lunar program with a new moon landing mission. The Lunar 25 mission plans to land an unmanned spacecraft on the moon's surface later this year. Of course, we'll all know it's fake, won't we?
Yep, that's right. All done on a sound stage in Los Angeles. All you got to do is look for the homeless people in the background and you'll know.
That's right. A community in Minnesota is banding together to help a woman raise the funds to buy the home that she's being evicted out of. Here's Linda Taylor and her neighbors talking about how they're trying to save Linda's home.
The charm of the neighborhood. She's a gardener. She's a grandmother, actually a great-grandmother.
I've always been in the neighborhood doing volunteer work and artwork, and I'm just a mother of the neighborhood. It makes me feel so wonderful and good.
Well, that's nice. I mean, if they can raise enough money, I wonder how much they're actually having to raise to have her keep her house. What is it? Are they selling it for taxes? Is that what the problem was?
I think it's the mortgage.
It was mortgage? Yeah, there's no telling how much then. But, sometimes people get a little, behind on taxes. They're a fixed income, and, it's nice when you can help them out. She's probably, just kind of. What's the matter?
No, I was looking at the article it was related to.
Oh, okay.
See if they mentioned the amount.
I got a pair of binoculars out in the car if you need them.
I might.
But yeah, that's a nice thing to do, if you can help somebody out and get them out of trouble. That'd be nice.
Let's see. They don't mention how much she needs.
Yeah, they might have a GoFundMe or something.
That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, or Give, Send, Go, or whatever. There's about 15 crowdfunding platforms out there now. So,
and I need to sign up for every one of them.
Yeah, there you go. Well, you can start. You can start your own, give me money campaign. You don't have to wait for somebody to do it for you.
Yeah. Let's see what else. The Brooklyn subway shooter was finally arrested yesterday after calling the cops on himself, and there's footage of him being arrested on a street corner in East Village. He's facing terrorism charges and potential life in prison. Here's Mayor Eric Adams, along with the police commissioner, Kachant Sewell. Wait a minute. It'd be nice to have it potted up so everybody can hear it, Steve. I haven't worked here long enough to figure this thing out. Here we go.
My fellow New Yorkers, we got it.
Moments ago, Frank Robert James was stopped on the street and arrested by members of the New York City Police Department. Officers, in response to a Crime Stoppers tip, stopped Mr. James at 1:42 p.m. at the corner of St. Mark's Place and First Avenue in Manhattan. He was taken into custody without incident and has been transported to an NYPD facility. He will be charged with committing yesterday's appalling crime in Brooklyn.
Yeah, he called the cops and said, hey, come down here and pick me up. I'm here if you want me. They make this big dramatic, the police, the guy the guy phoned himself in.
Well, he knew it was just a matter of time.
So. Well, I suppose, but nobody else called. He did.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I've been reading so much back and forth on this thing. People are complaining that they have cops assigned down in the subways, but they're not doing anything. And I read another article, there's no cops assigned like there used to be, and there's all these problems, et cetera. So, to be honest, I don't know what the problem is there, but they need to figure it out because it's turning into a complete disaster. Yeah. I mean, on the order of Chicago. New York used to be fairly decent place to go to. I wouldn't drive through there now on a bet.
Justin Timberlake cut off a paparazzi that asked him how he felt about Britney Spears' easy for me to say, pregnancy. He told the guy to stop, and then he jokingly stomped his feet like he was angry. He's being criticized for not wishing her well.
Britney Spears just announced that she is pregnant with her third baby.
Go away.
Stop it. Yes, go away, you peasant. I got more in my pocket than you'll have in your life.
Yeah.
And check out Michael Strahan explaining why he doesn't have a microwave at home.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Chef Boyard Stray here in the kitchen. No, I'm not about to cook. I'm about to start a debate. Because I cook, right? I don't like and I don't use a microwave. So it trips a lot of people out. I have modern things in the kitchen. I have an oven, stove. Of course, I have a blender, and I have a toaster, and I have a juicer, and I have a coffee maker. Got all that stuff, but I don't have a microwave in the kitchen because I like the way the food tastes when you heat it up in the oven or on the stove. So tell me, who can survive without a microwave? If you're somebody who think you can or you do, I'd like to hear from you. If you're someone who has a microwave, I want to hear from you too. So let's see, microwave or no microwave?
Yeah, we have a microwave in the house. I never use it. My wife uses it.
You get them as cheap as like $40.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now getting into the got to do everything microwave.
I agree with him. Some stuff you put in there and you heat it up and it tastes different.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But other things like pizza, you warm up a slice of pizza, you can have it in about 45 seconds to a minute.
Yeah, and I can also heat up my oven and get a nice crispy crust pizza piece
An hour later.
out. No, it doesn't take that long. Or I can have this doughy, chewy thing that I pull out of the microwave.
You remember Amanda Bynes? That was a crazy girl. I think, what was she doing? Coloring some other person's driveway purple or something like that?
I have no clue.
Anyway, she turned out to be a real Looney Tune and went and got help. Now she's making music with her fiance, and they just released their first song called Diamonds. Here is a little clip of it, Colonel, for you.
LA is the city where we party all night. Chillin' till the AM, off to the next flight.
Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds on my neck, on my wrist. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds on my fist, yeah, I'll wait. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds on my neck, on my wrist. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds on my fist, yeah, I'll wait.
I thought you said it was going to be a clip. That went on way
Had to be
too
long enough to torture you.
Yeah, thank you. You did. That was awful.
Let's see. Anything else worth hacking about? I don't think so. Oh. No. Don't care
Even
about
Colt
it.
didn't like that. He's over here grunting. Thought it was terrible.
Oh, it was terrible. No doubt about it. All right, some things from Twitter. Senator Tom Cotton. Joe Biden is dropping COVID restrictions for illegal immigrants at the border, but he's extending the mask mandate for Americans on planes. Talk about putting America first. From the Blaze, Joy Behar has no idea how three branches of government works. She thinks the Supreme Court passes bills. The Supreme Court is poised to pass a bill contradicting New York state law. Here is Joy straight out of her, let me get it up there, straight out of her own mouth. Here she comes. All right, go.
The Supreme Court is poised to pass a bill contradicting the New York City state laws. We have very strict gun laws here, and they would like it to be, apparently somebody has put this on their desk, that New York should be an open carry state and an open carry city. With all of the density in this city, they want people running around with guns. People, middle-class people, will be leaving in droves if that happens.
They will, and this.
They're already leaving in droves, you idiot.
How about people that understand the Constitution? Because obviously you don't.
Well, you know, exactly. If somebody had been on that subway and had a firearm with them, all that crap might not have happened.
I've thought of that too. But Joy's sitting there saying that the Supreme Court passes bills. They decide if it's brought up to them whether they're legal or not.
Oh, she said the Supreme Court passes. Oh, all right. Yeah, she. Okay.
She says Supreme Court is poised to pass a bill contradicting New York City state laws.
Well, nobody ever accused her of being smart. So.
Well, Miss Know-It-All just doesn't know anything, does she? No. About how things work. Elon Musk says trying to buy Twitter for $41 billion. We'll see how that goes. All right, it's coming up on 8 o'clock. All your news, sports, and weather is straight ahead. We currently have 66 degrees here. We'll be back on the backside of the news. Oh, I did it again. I went a minute too early.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 hour we go at 58:20.
So Elon Musk is trying to buy Twitter, huh? That would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 hour, 7 o'clock hour, we're supposed to go to 59:20, and 8 o'clock hour we go to 58:20.
I thought you were a little early
because of the the show closing.
Yeah, heads. From what I'm reading, heads are already starting to explode over the Elon Musk thing. So, I hope he's successful. I guess he's being sued. There's something to do with once you buy 5% of a company, you're supposed to make some kind of announcement. I'm not sure what all the details on that, but he's being sued for buying whatever he bought.
Trying to buy the freedom of speech in this country.
Yeah, there you go.
So that everybody has it.
Well,
we'll see. 8 o'clock. Man, what's wrong with me? I'm still a minute early.
All right, so Elon Musk.
I'm going through the damn twilight zone over here. Because I could have sworn it said 59.
I guess you are. So at any rate, Elon Musk, I hope he's successful because, what they're doing with these Facebook and Twitter. And, how come Facebook didn't identify this subway shooter here and raised the red flag on him? Because he had quite an extensive, was it YouTube or Facebook?
He was hating on whites.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I guess it was YouTube. Why didn't YouTube raise the red flag and get him some help that he desperately needed?
He was politically correct as far as they are concerned. Now it's 8 o'clock.
Good morning, everyone. It's a partly cloudy, warm, and breezy start to your morning. For this afternoon, we'll see the clouds building in. A stray shower chance is possible, with a better chance for strong to severe storms arrives this evening and overnight tonight. Highs today will be in the upper 70s to lower 80s. We're starting dry Friday. We'll see plenty of sunshine Friday afternoon. We'll call it a mostly sunny sky with highs Friday cooler and in the 70s. More showers back in the forecast for Saturday. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
Broadcasting from the top of the North Carolina Sandhills, 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB, Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
Breaking news this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. Elon Musk wants a larger piece of the Twitter pie. In fact, he wants it all. Musk offering roughly $43 billion for 100% of the social media company.
Musk's offer comes just days after the Tesla CEO said he would no longer be joining the social media company's board of directors. Twitter said in a regulatory filing that Musk, who currently owns slightly more than 9% of its stock and is the company's biggest shareholder, provided a letter to the company that contained a proposal to buy the remaining shares of Twitter that he doesn't already own. Musk offered $54.20 per share of Twitter's stock.
Correspondent Jeremy House. Musk says Twitter has extraordinary potential that he could unlock by taking the company private. Facing a federal terrorism charge, New York subway shooting suspect Frank James to be arraigned today in Brooklyn federal court. The 62-year-old was arrested yesterday. Ukraine calling it a resounding slap in the face to Russia. The Ukrainian military says it attacked and badly damaged the flagship of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, although Moscow tells a different tale.
The governor of the Odessa region says Ukrainian forces struck the guided missile cruiser Moskva with 2 missiles and caused serious damage. Russia says as a result of a fire, the entire crew was evacuated. The cruiser typically has about 500 people on board. While confirming the ship was damaged, officials say it was not hit by Ukraine. Instead, ammunition on board had detonated as a result of a fire of as yet undetermined causes. I'm Charles Diddle-Desma.
Drug maker Pfizer talking about expanding its COVID-19 booster shots to include healthy 5 to 11-year-olds, planning to seek FDA authorization. Wall Street Dow futures up 67 points. NASDAQ futures ahead 11 points. More on these stories at townhall.com.
I tend to second-guess dinners with friends because they're often interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stools.
It turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit Creon.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREON.com.
Afghanistan Central Bank lifting restrictions that prevented government and private sector workers from withdrawing their full monthly pay.
Soon after the Taliban seized to power in Kabul in August, they restricted cash withdrawals to $200 a week to prevent a run on the banks. The limit was raised to $400 in November, but still, even those Afghans with savings were struggling to pay for food and household necessities because of the restrictions. Afghanistan faced a severe cash crunch after Western nations pulled out and stopped financial assistance when the Taliban took over. The salaries of government employees were delayed. In recent months, donor nations have, however, gradually increased their financial support for humanitarian aid.
The BBC's Barasuneti Rajan. Agricultural workers in the East and Horn of Africa preparing for their most severe drought in 40 years. Breaking news and analysis at townhall.com. There's a troubling new malware warning.
A joint alert from multiple U.S. government agencies warns of the discovery of malicious cyber tools that could disrupt industrial control systems. The alert, published by the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, comes from the Energy and Homeland Security Departments, the FBI, and the National Security Agency. Robert M. Lee of the cybersecurity firm Dragos says based on the configuration of the malware, initial targets would be liquefied natural gas and electric facilities in North America. I'm Mike Gracia.
True to his word, Texas Governor Greg Abbott has sent a couple of busloads of illegal immigrants to Washington, D.C. Abbott saying that President Biden refuses to visit the southern border, so Abbott says we're bringing the border to him. Once again on Wall Street this hour, Dow futures up 36 points. More on these stories at townhall.com.
Thanks for help bringing the economy back. One local purchase at a time.
Kind of uplifts you and you feel better.
It's the greatest comeback of all time. With Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
When you're ready for your next painting project, there's only one place to go for high-quality products. JB Short Carpet 1 in Southern Pines carries premium Benjamin Moore paints for any type of project. Benjamin Moore offers unmatched color and durability, so color will last for years to come. And when you shop JB Short Carpet 1 in Southern Pines, you're not just improving your home, you're supporting a local business too. Benjamin Moore, for everything that matters. JB Short Carpet 1, Highway 1 North between Southern Pines and Bass, or on the web at shortcarpet1.com.
Aaron Cooper here with Cooper Ford. To say the past year and a half has been tough is an understatement. And it's during these times that we truly value the community in which we all live in. At Cooper Ford, we continue to do all we can to pour support back into the community because taking care of each other is what it's all about. And that's why we won't have any market adjustment stickers or any of our new Fords like so many other dealers. We believe in fair and honest pricing and have from day one. So please come see us here in beautiful Carthage or visit us on the web at cooperford.net.
Cooper Ford, working hard to be your hometown dealer.
Did harsh winter weather and spring pollen leave your home or business looking tired and dingy? Let Gentle Renew clean it for you using their top-rated gentle exterior cleaning or pressure washing and make it look new again. They can clean driveways, patios, exterior siding, stained roofs, and they can even clean your gutters and windows. A local veteran-owned family business, they will get the job done right. Call them for a quote at 910-565-9245 or visit them on the web at gentlerenew.com and see for yourself how they will make your home or business look new again.
Replacing a roof isn't just shingles, It's a complete engineered system. At Elite Roofing, we recognize the importance of that system. We're certified installers of all the roofing products we use, with over 28 years of experience in superior residential and commercial roofing. New roof, re-roof, and repair. We stand behind our work with a product and craftsmanship warranty. Call 910-757-0505 today for a free estimate or visit our website at eliteroofingnc.com. That's 910-757-0505. War Dogs Army Surplus is Moore County's largest selection of Army surplus. They buy, sell, and trade Army surplus, and they'll match any legitimate offer from competitors with a price match guarantee. They'll match and beat any competitor's price by 10%. With the largest selection of vintage and modern gear and collectibles, War Dogs has everything you're looking for. Open Monday through Friday, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. 675 Southwest Broad Street in Southern Pines, or call 910-920-7749. That's 910-920-7749. War Dogs. We offer more and sell for less.
Jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza in the Cole Shopping Center and enjoy your famous wood fire pizzas and the Brick's Wood Fire wings in several flavors. New menu items and fresh food is made daily. A fun place for family and friends. Dine in or sit on the outdoor patio. So jump into the fire at Brick's Wood Fire Pizza, Kohl's and Hobby Lobby Shopping Center in Southern Pines. Brick's Wood Fire Pizza is open every day at 11 a.m.
You can jump into the fire.
From the WEEB Community Calendar. Happy spring, everyone. This is Vicki Smith with the Village Chapel in Pinehurst. Hop on over Saturday, April 16th at 1 p.m. for our annual community-wide Easter egg hunt on the grounds of the beautiful Village Chapel. In addition to the egg hunt, there will be drawings for prizes, a bouncy house, and a devotion for the kids. So join us April 16th at 1 p.m. at the Village Chapel in Pinehurst.
NCI News. I'm Mike Riley. An education funding case that started nearly 28 years ago was back in court Wednesday in Raleigh. Attorney Matthew Tilley is representing Senate President Pro Tem Phil Berger and House Speaker Tim Moore the case. He told the court,
the question here is not a difference between those who want to fund education and those who don't. It is between people who have legitimate and genuine disagreements about how to use the state's resources.
Elon Musk is buying Twitter. Linda Kenyon has asked.
He's offering more than $41 billion, or about $54.20 per share. The world's richest man and controller of Tesla presently holds a 9% stake in the company, making him the largest individual shareholder. According to a filing with the Securities and Exchange Commission, Musk's offer essentially takes the company private and gives him greater control over Twitter, which he has criticized in the past.
The Biden administration announced another $800 million in military assistance to Ukraine. Ukrainian President Zelensky has repeatedly asked for heavier weaponry and equipment. Pentagon spokesman John Kirby told reporters that some of the equipment will require training for Ukrainian forces.
The systems that will probably require some additional training for Ukrainian forces are the howitzers, the TPQ-36 counter-artillery radar. Not a very difficult system to operate, but it's not one that they have in their inventory.
President Joe Biden is visiting North Carolina today to discuss inflation and infrastructure. Air Force One is expected to land at Piedmont Triad International Airport in the afternoon. Mr. Biden will then travel to North Carolina A&T University to speak. Gas prices in North Carolina continue to steadily decline after reaching record highs in March. North Carolina State University economist Dr. Mike Walden says,
we'll sort of normalize it. It'll sort of become normal. This is what's happening in the world, and we have to deal with it.
You're listening to NCI News.
April is Fair Housing Month, and North Carolina's 56,000 realtors proudly honor our commitment to ensure everyone gets a fair chance in today's housing market. From the country crossroads to urban centers, realtors across North Carolina are working to open doors to anyone who is striving to attain the American dream of owning their own home. We believe fairness is worth fighting for because that's who we are. Paid for by North Carolina Realtors.
I got my COVID-19 vaccine because I want to work towards a more normal world
in the classroom and for sports and my grandparents. I wanted to have better protection for myself and my family, especially I have people in my family that are high risk.
I felt like it was a good way for me to protect myself and protect somebody else.
I got vaccinated because I love my family. I love my friends.
You have a spot.
Take your shot. You have a spot.
Take your shot.
Visit myspot.nc.gov to schedule your child's COVID-19 vaccine today.
On top of federal inspections, Texas Governor Greg Abbott has ordered officers from the state's Department of Public Safety to inspect every single truck crossing from Mexico into the United States. That caused major backups at the bridge near Laredo. Abbott on Wednesday agreed to go with them randomly.
The governor asking them to check each and every one was a new measure he stated would also lead to detecting and stopping cases of human smuggling.
But during these safety inspections, sometimes this isn't the case. Sometimes they have other kind of contraband, and not just humans with human smuggling, but we also have drug trafficking.
Sergeant Estrada says so far they haven't found any cases of human or drug smuggling here, but they have stopped nearly 1,000 unsafe trucks since they stepped up their efforts last week.
An elections board in Macon County has removed Mark Meadows, a former chief of staff to President Donald Trump, from its list of registered voters after documents showed he lived in Virginia and voted in the 2021 election there. So far this year, 16 people have been shot and killed in Durham. Durham Police Chief Patrice Andrews held a media briefing on Wednesday afternoon to discuss recent shootings in the Bull City. Andrews says they will be placing a greater emphasis on gun crime.
The decision has been made to form a secondary specialized unit to further address the violent crime in our community, specifically the gun crime.
Live to work or work to live, it all hangs in the balance.
The majority of millennials and Gen Z put their personal happiness over work. That's according to a new survey by consulting firm Randstad. Nearly half said they would rather be unemployed than unhappy in a job. The survey also found that two generations prioritize companies that share their personal values.
Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
Hello and happy Thursday. For the day ahead, we'll see a partly to mostly cloudy afternoon. Few small showers are possible early on, with highs today in the upper 70s and lower 80s. Stray showers build in, becoming scattered rain showers and thunderstorms by the afternoon and evening commute. And we'll see those showers and storms continue into the early overnight hours. Some of those storms can become strong to severe as we're under a level 1 severe storm threat. Mostly sunny sky for Friday, highs in the 70s. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
Right now here in the Sand Hills area, it's cloudy and 66 degrees, humidity 89%, dew point 62, solar radiation 66 watts per square meter, pressure 30-32, and winds are calm. It is 8:14. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news for this Thursday morning. Sand Hills Student Assistance, also known as SSA, has packaged and started to deliver 100 hygiene kits to Moore County schools, social workers for children that may not be able to acquire the needed toiletries outside of school. SSA recruited the help of local high school freshman Reagan Massey to complete the assembly of 100 hygiene kits. Each kit includes dental supplies as well as soap, shampoo, conditioner, shaving cream, lotion, a razor, and a comb. Dr. Jennifer Massey of Seven Lakes Dentistry generously donated toothbrushes, floss, mouthwash, and toothpaste for the kids. SSA was founded in 2016 to address the urgent problems of Moore County children who arrive at school hungry without adequate clothing or having an immediate need. And two people were arrested after deputies searched a car and home in Eagle Springs. Deputies with the Moore County Sheriff's Office initiated a traffic stop in the 600 block of NC Highway 211 in the Eagle Springs area. During the traffic stop, deputies conducted a search of the vehicles and seized marijuana and drug paraphernalia. As a result of the stop, deputies executed a search warrant in the 500 block of Possum Holler Road in Eagle Springs. As a result of that search, deputies seized marijuana, cocaine, drug paraphernalia, and other kinds of drugs. The traffic stop and search warrant were executed at the conclusion of a drug investigation. Arrested were Julian Hernandez, 32, and Rosa James, 23, both of Eagle Springs. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sandhill Sentinel. And, of course, you can go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It's 8:17. Sports is next, right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB.
Your morning sports report is brought to you by Hughes Supply of Pinehurst. With over 50 years' experience, Hughes Supply can handle all your plumbing project needs from start to finish. Call 910-295-5541 or visit them online at HughesSupplyPinehurst.com.
NCN Sports, I'm Josh Zach. We start with NBA postseason action, and Atlanta having a huge third quarter en route to swatting the Hornets 132-103 in their Eastern Conference play-in game. The Hawks outscored Charlotte 42-24 in the third to take a 27-point lead. LaMelo Ball had 26 points, but only hit 7 of 25 in the elimination game. Charlotte coach James Borrego addressing questions afterward about the disappointing end to their season.
We'll move forward. I got to digest this game and figure out, what we can learn from this. 2 years ago, we won 23 games. Last year, we won 33, and this year we won 43. I'm proud of the way we dug in all year. We got better throughout the year. Obviously, this game can motivate us and fuel us just like the last season did to get better. But unfortunately, this game didn't go our way, but we'll use it as a way to get better.
The Hawks will take on the Cavaliers tomorrow, with the winner advancing to the Eastern Conference quarterfinals to go against the top-seeded Heat. Despite a 3-16 start to the season, the New Orleans Pelicans extended their season by winning their NBA play-in game. They beat the Spurs 113-103 and have earned a meeting with the Clippers tomorrow. In college hoops, Armando Bacot will stay in Chapel Hill for his senior season. After the Heels fell a game short of winning an improbable national championship, Bacot announcing his decision on social media in a video Wednesday, 9 days after the Heels lost to Kansas in the NCAA title game in New Orleans. On the ice, the Rangers moving a little bit closer to the Canes in the Metro Division. They beat the Flyers 4-0 last night and are now 2 points behind Carolina. The Hurricanes taking on the Detroit Red Wings tonight. Also on the ice last night, the Avalanche set a franchise record with their 53rd win by blowing out the Kings 9-3, and the Blue Jackets 5-1 winners over the Montreal Canadiens. This is NCN Sports.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Do you believe that something great can be even better? We do. By adding sweetened peaches to creamy peach ice cream, Bluebell has raised the bar on flavor. Try a half-gallon or pint of Peachy Peach today. You'll be better for it.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Alabama coach Nick Saban is concerned about the current state of college football. He recently told the Associated Press, quote, "I don't think what we're doing right now is a sustainable model. The new era of college athletics sees players having more opportunities to earn money than ever before and more power to determine where they play." Saban says if college athletes are going to be paid, he would like Alabama to provide the same amount to everyone on his team while supporting their ability to earn as much as they can in endorsement and sponsorship deals if they get to college. On the pro level, a person with knowledge of the deal tells the Associated Press that the Las Vegas Raiders have given quarterback Derek Carr a 3-year contract extension worth $121.5 million. The 8-year veteran was entering the final year of his deal, worth nearly $19.8 million in base salary. Josh Zach, NCN Sports.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
When it comes to insurance, you should always think First. First Casualty Insurance Group, that is. At First, we represent over 3 dozen outstanding companies and can provide you with the coverage you need at a price that makes sense. Have us do a top-to-bottom review for you. It won't cost you a cent. Stop by or we'll come to you. There's no obligation. Always the coverage you need at a price that makes sense. And all you have to do is give us a call, 910-692-8303. We've been in the peace of mind business for over 30 years. First Casualty Insurance Group, Southern Pines, 910-692-8303.
The best in-store service, unbeatable prices, locally owned. This is Catherine Phelps. Joe and I are the new owners of your local Sears hometown store, where creating relationships and helping our customer make an informed buying decision is our business. The month of April, all home appliances are up to 30% off, an extra discount with your Sears card, or 12 months, no interest. Shop your locally owned Sears hometown store in the Town and Country Shopping Center, Aberdeen.
Hey, there are hundreds of restaurants in Moore County. Some are unique, but only one has Zaxby's sauce. Zaxby's on 15501 in Southern Pines. Zaxby's has the most chicken options in town, whether you want it hot or not. Zaxby's can do it all. Their vast menu has something for everyone, no matter if you're dining in or driving up to take it home. Zaxby's has the cure for your chicken craving. Located on 15501 in Southern Pines near Holiday Inn Express.
This is the perfect time of the year to bust out all your Echo tools and equipment from Beaver Equipment. Thanks to all the storms, my new Echo chainsaw from Beaver Equipment has been getting a good workout. Beaver Equipment is the place to go for rough and rugged Echo equipment for real men. They offer 5-year warranties and are locally owned and operated. So men, get out there and enjoy your Echo Power equipment from Beaver Equipment, Highway 211 in Aberdeen, 910-944-0402.
Contractors, stop wasting time looking for tile. Go straight to the local experts, the ones who have it all. Meadow Creek Tile. They've got upscale porcelain, ceramic, glass, stone, marble. It's your one stop for materials. And they offer special services for contractors. No more running all over town dealing with amateurs. Meadow Creek Tile. Start to finish for any job. Located on 15501 next to Zaxby's. 910-693-7711.
Serving more people, more places, 24/7. If your AC breaks down, we'll restore your indoor heaven. Installation or repair, one call, we'll be there. It's your family, don't delay. Comfort's just a call away. We're Comfort Services. Comfort Services.
Comfort Services in Aberdeen wants to make sure your expensive HVAC equipment is protected. They can provide a compressor defender to protect you from power surges and brownouts. Comfort Services also urges you to consider an upgrade from those monthly filters to Honeywell Whole House Media Cleaners. If you replace your heating and cooling system now, you can choose either one of these items at no charge. Call 910-695-2665 or stop by Comfort Services on Highway 5 next to Habitat in Aberdeen. 695-2665.
Comfort's just a call away. Comfort Services.
Leith Honda Aberdeen is excited to announce the opening of our brand new showroom. We might have a new building, but the same great people are still here, providing exceptional service and 5-star reviews.
Everyone listens to whatever concerns you have, and they find an answer. I absolutely love the fact that the technician sent me a video of the repair to my vehicle.
Expect 5-star service and attention at Leith Honda Aberdeen. It's easier here. Have a great day.
Rudino's Pizza and Grinders is the place to watch all your favorite sports and try out their new drink menu. They were voted best pizza in Spectator magazine, but pizza isn't their only specialty. Come on in on Monday for burger night. Burgers and fries, just $8.99. Tuesday is family night. $22.99 for a large, one-topping pizza with a side of garlic cheese bread. Visit RudinoSouthernPines.com to see their complete menu and other weekly specials. Rudino's Pizza and Grinders on Pinehurst Avenue in Southern Pines.
Hey, this is Steve Leader Adams. You know, for many years I've had arthritis in my right shoulder. I was at the point that surgery was the only option. Then I discovered pressure wave therapy, available at Wright Chiropractic in 7 Lakes. Pressure wave therapy is a machine that concentrates pulses of pressure waves into your joint at a rate of 2,000 pulses per minute. The treatment is non-invasive and there is no downtime. Pressure waves help your body restore blood flow to your damaged joints and can even remove bone spurs, and works on almost any joint in the body, including knees, hips, feet, and elbows. I've gone to only being able to raise my arms from 90 degrees to a full 360-degree motion. You can live pain-free too, without going under a surgeon's knife. Give Dr. Sharon Wright a call at Wright Chiropractic in 7 Lakes. 910-673-2225. That's 910-673-2225.
It's tax time again, and Carolina Power and Generators want you to know that dependable power and whole home comfort is quite the return for a reasonable investment. Look, we've all seen firsthand how important reliable power is. And with a whole home standby generator from Carolina Power and Generators, you'll have reliability at your fingertips. Here's how it works. In the event of a power outage, your generator comes on automatically while you stay safe in the comfort of your home. So no matter what life throws at you, a backup generator from Carolina Power and Generators will keep you powered up. And if you already have a generator, just call and ask about Carolina Power and Generators maintenance plans. After all, the most important thing about an investment is the return. Power up with Carolina Power and Generators. Call today at 910-241-4677 or visit GeneracNC.com. Don't be left in the dark the next time there's a power outage. Invest in dependable power and whole home comfort with your tax return. Power up today with a whole home generator from the Generator Guys at Carolina Power and Generators.
We're proud to be working with our local businesses for the greatest comeback of all time.
Come together.
With Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom. Always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. This Sunday is Easter Sunday. For some, it's a hard thing to understand. As Christians, we believe, actually we know, that Jesus is the Son of God. In Old Testament times, when people wanted to be forgiven for their sins, they would sacrifice an animal. Not just any animal. It had to be the best one they could find. It could be a dove or a lamb or a bull, but it had to be as near perfection as possible. All through the Old Testament, the birth of the Son of God was prophesied, and the prophecy came to be. Jesus walked this earth for 32 years. He performed well-documented miracles so people would know who he was. And then it was time for him to die as the ultimate sacrifice for us. First, he was beaten, though, horribly, and without any mercy. From reading about those times, we know he would have looked like he'd been run over and dragged down the highway. Then they nailed him to a cross, and they let him hang till his earthly body died. But lots of people die. Jesus died as the ultimate perfect sacrifice for us. We no longer need to sacrifice animals to be forgiven. We only have to accept his gift. And that gift is eternity with God. Just trust in Jesus. Sounds simple, and it is. But it may take more explanation for you to really understand it. Maybe you'll consider going to church Sunday. Listen to pastors explain it. I'm sure that they'll be able to do a much, much better job than I did in the Zumwalt Zone.
Good morning, everyone. It's a partly cloudy, warm, and breezy start to your morning. For this afternoon, we'll see the clouds building in. A stray shower chance is possible, with a better chance for strong to severe storms arrives this evening and overnight tonight. Highs today will be in the upper 70s to lower 80s. We're starting dry Friday. We'll see plenty of sunshine Friday afternoon. We'll call it a mostly sunny sky with highs Friday cooler and in the 70s. More showers back in the forecast for Saturday. I'm meteorologist Zach Malak in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
You freaks ready for the big show?
Really big show. Really big.
Ready.
I'm ready.
Ready? You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to do this.
First.
But first, don't forget.
Today is National Pecan. What? How do you say it? Pecan, however you say it. Day.
How do you usually say it?
I don't usually say it.
Celebrate National Pecan Day.
We seem to be missing a box of pecans. Showtime.
Guaranteed
morning. Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with, well, the Colonel took off, but we got some special guests coming on in just a moment. Don't forget, of course, we're being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream. That's up and running at our website at talk973.com or talk1041.com or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the page is the video link. In the upper right-hand corner of every page, there's another icon that says on the air, listen live. Click that once. You're listening to us that quick, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Weather for us today, mostly cloudy with showers and scattered thunderstorms. Most of that will take place tonight, around 80-ish. Look for a high today of 82. And tonight, mostly cloudy, scattered showers, maybe some scattered thunderstorms, a low of 53. Tomorrow, all sunshine, 75. And Saturday, partly cloudy, 30% chance of scattered showers and thunderstorms, high of 76, and no washout. Sunday, partly cloudy, no mention of rain, high of 70. And Monday, mostly cloudy with scattered showers, high of 63. Right now around the Sandhills, winds are east at 2, gusting to 3. Pressure is 30-31, solar radiation 48 watts per square meter. Dew point 62, humidity up there at 88%. It is cloudy and 66 degrees here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All right, it is 8:33, 33 past the hour on this Thursday morning. John Zumwalt joins us now. Good morning, John.
Well, good morning, Steve. Good morning, everyone. I want to make a little addition to my Zumwalt zone this morning. I told you about Jesus dying on the cross because it's Easter this Sunday, and I forgot to mention the most important part. A lot of people have died. He's risen. Christ rose, and that's why we celebrate Easter, and I hope that you'll go to your local church, whatever church you go to. If you don't have one, you'll find one and celebrate that as well. Before I introduce the guests, I want to remind you that Pauline Bruno, Shannon Davis, Ken Benway, candidates for the school board, will be at the Carolina Fried Chicken in Robbins Monday from 6 to 7:30, and they want to hear from you. They want to take parents from questions, and questions from parents, and see what you are concerned about, and let you hold them accountable as they run. Part of the thing that Steve does on this radio station is to make time available without charge for candidates to be interviewed, so that you can hear a little bit about them and things they believe and what they will do if they're elected. And today, our special guest is Wes Little, who is running for Register of Deeds. Good morning, Wes.
Good morning, John.
Wes, we always take time at the very beginning for the candidate to tell a little bit about themselves, things they want people to know. So take 2 or 3 minutes, whatever time you need, to let us know that.
Well, I'd like to thank y'all for having me in here today and giving me the opportunity to talk about myself. I'm a member of the Southern Pines Fire Department. I've been there 35 years as a volunteer. My background is in law enforcement, though, and I've been doing that for 33 years. I did 28 years with the DMV License and Theft Bureau, where we were custodians of records dealing with driver's license and titles and registration files, and had a lot of investigative reports and stuff through there, and maintained those records for that integrity of those for the state. And then once I retired from the Division of Motor Vehicles, I came in and became a Moore County Sheriff's Deputy. I'm working the courthouse as a bailiff now. And after I'd retired from the state, I come in and work part-time, some with a couple of fire departments backfilling, so they maintain their minimum staffing to provide service for the community. I've always been a big person for service in the community, and that's what I'm trying to do nowadays, is still maintain and provide that service for the community. Lifelong member of a Brownson church here in Southern Pines, grew up in that facility and served on various committees and stuff throughout my tenure there. Then, like I said, I've been still doing a lot with the records and maintaining that stuff, and teaching through the community college system, teach law enforcement classes, teach the dealer renewal classes for their continuing education, safety inspection classes where everybody has to get their cars inspected. I regulate that and teach those classes for those guys to get licensed.
I mean, Wes, what does the Register of Deeds do? Tell folks what they do.
The Register of Deeds is a custodian of the records. So I like the easiest way I like to put it out there for you is, your life's measured by 2 dates and a dash, and we maintain those. So the first date's your birth date, so we handle all your birth certificates. The last date's your death date, and that's your death certificates that are maintained at that office. The dash is the important things in the middle. So we maintain, if you're a notary, we maintain those roles for everybody in Moore County. Your retirement for your military, your DD-214s, we'll maintain those for you and keep them on record. There's also, we handle all your deeds of trust for your houses when you purchase those. When you come in and decide you're going to get married, we take care of your marriage licenses. So they are the vital records for the state and the county, and it's not just the Moore County citizens that use this office. People across the state use this office. If somebody's here and they pass away, then their death certificates are going to get filed here. If a corporation comes in and they're buying big properties to do development and stuff like that, then they're going to come in and use that office. So it's just not the citizens of Moore County, it's citizens of the state of North Carolina and stuff from out of state also.
Judy Martin, I should mention, is our current Register of Deeds, probably the most uncontroversial politician that we have. And the reason she's uncontroversial is, as far as I know, is because she's doing an excellent job and has done an excellent job for these many years. Will you change things when you get in that office? And if so, what will you change?
To start with, no, I don't think I will change things. My goal is to go into that office in the first 6 months and sit down and learn every position and every job that everybody has in there and what they do. And the first 6 months, and then we'll talk with my staff that I have up there. There is a great staff that Judy has right now, and we're going to maintain that staff and keep them going. And then find out exactly what we need to change. A lot of that office is governed by general statutes out of North Carolina, and we can't go in and just make changes. We still got to stay under those general statutes on what documents that we receive and what documents you have to have in order to process a marriage license and stuff like that. It's all done by the general statutes. So we can't make a lot of changes to start with. And if we do, we'll have to go to the legislature and talk with our representatives in order to try and make some of those changes down the road.
How many staff does she have, speaking of staff?
10 people, I think, is in that office, sir.
What do they do?
They're broken down into different categories. Like you got vital records, which your vital records is the ones that handle your birth certificates, your marriage licenses, your death certificates. And then we go into the section of where they record the deeds for your homes and record all that. And then we have a group that handles double checking all that information. So when everything's processed, it's the checks and balances through there. So that they sit back and review all the transactions that the other people have already approved to make sure it's correct.
Who's your customers for the Register of Deeds? The average citizen may not be that familiar with it. Who comes in there to see you?
We deal with a lot of attorneys that handle your deeds of trust, your closings on your houses and stuff like that. And then the average person does come in there. When they have a baby, they come in to get the birth certificates for their child. They also come in to get marriage licenses. So the average couple is going to get married. They're going to come in and get those documents. And our funeral homes handle a lot of the death certificates for the people that they service, and they're in and out of the office on a daily basis trying to pick up those certificates and all.
Wes, this is a two-person race, and I try to be as neutral as I can be in these interviews. So let me ask you, why are you the best man for this job? That's part one of this question. And part two is, what happens if we elect the wrong person? Whether it be you, your your opponent or whoever it might be, what would happen if we got the wrong person in the Register of Deeds as the primary office holder?
Well, I think I'm the best person. If you look at my background in law enforcement and serving the community, I have a lot of background dealing with the general statutes. Like I said, I worked in that for 28 years with DMV. We were totally governed by general statutes and policies, and we follow those policies, and that's how it's got to have to, you got to adhere to that. There's no deviation from that. If the general statute says we need to do it a certain way, then that's the way we need to do it. That integrity for that, the mission for running that office and maintaining those records is vital. And if we do not follow the rules, then we're going to get a lot of stuff that's not processed, that's true. And my background with DMV and looking at fraud and stuff right now, I'm trying to prevent that down the road. And one of the things I want to do there is maintain and look at the fraud. We're doing a whole lot more e-filings through that office. So the cyber identification of cyber stuff and making sure the security's there, that your records are there. These are the people's records. And if you go back that office, it goes back to the start of this county and the records for land transactions and stuff and births. And we need to maintain that. And we send all that into Raleigh also. So we're trying to maintain that stuff. Now, as you said, for the second question is, if we elect the wrong person, will they come in and make a lot of changes and not follow the rules that are there and the statutes on how they govern stuff? Will they not keep the checks and balances in place to make sure those records are properly filed and documented? And then we will have a lot of problems down the road with that.
I've got a question in the form of a text from a listener. Why is this a partisan race, Wes? And do political views impact the Register of Deeds? So first, why is this a partisan race in your opinion?
I think it's a partisan race just because of the county politics that's broken down. You have to file as a Republican or a Democrat to run for the office, in my opinion there. So, that makes it into a partisan race in some ways. The other side of that is if I'm elected, I'm here to serve the citizens of Moore County, the citizens of the state of North Carolina, and that's what I've done in my whole career. I didn't deviate when I was a fireman what type of your political beliefs are. I come and answer the call for service. When I'm a law enforcement officer, if I'm called to serve and I get a complaint, I'm here to serve you. It doesn't matter what your political beliefs are. It doesn't matter what your political registration is. I'm here to serve the citizens of North Carolina and of Moore County, and that's how I'll service that office. Everybody is welcome in that office if they have the right documentation for us to do the right thing for them and serve them.
Okay. Well, of course, we know that it's a partisan race because it's the legislature made it a partisan race. But I think the question was from the listener, if I understand it correctly, is let me just ask my question. Do you believe it should be a partisan race, or should it be just nonpartisan like our school board?
I think it should be a partisan race. I think at the end of the day that if the partisan people are elected, and then you look at the other jobs that are elected in this county, you work with everybody, and even though you're staying alone, I still have to work with the county commissioners. I have to work with the other representatives, like you say, the clerk of court, the sheriff, and places like that, depending on what we're dealing with in the county. And I think it goes a long way that if you're all elected and it is partisan and we're all in the same group, but a lot of some of that stuff, sometimes it's easier to deal with and move the agenda forward in order to get the proper equipment that we need to run that office and stuff like that.
Okay. I would like to know what made you decide to run for this office. You seem to have a lot of skills and probably could have done a lot of things, and this is a kind of something that I would not have expected, but it's you seem to have the skill set for it. But what made you decide to run for this office?
When I found out that Miss Martin was not going to run again and nobody in the office was going to run for the office, I got to thinking about it, and I'm all about public service and wanting to give back to the community. And I think I would be a good, like you said, my skill set. If you look at my background with dealing with the integrity of records and stuff from DMV and following those statutes, I felt that it was a good fit. And I've always been involved with with county stuff and county service and politics in the state, I guess you could say, growing up here. And I've decided that I would run and hopefully be a good fit and want to carry on the tradition that Judy Adams and Judy Martin, their roles, and move that office forward like they have over the last 20 years.
All right, well, I'm talking today with Wes Little. He's running for Register of Deeds in Moore County, an office being vacated by Judy Martin, who I think everyone in Moore County loves. Wonderful lady, and she's retiring after having given service these years. Wes, your skills with the DMV to make things run smoother, can you explain a little bit about, explain that to us a little bit, please?
Well, I understand, with DMV, there's a lot of things that we dealt with, and, I understand the general statutes, I understand the general record keeping, and that's what it boils down to. This office is a lot about record keeping and statutes. And while I was with DMV, I had the opportunity to do interviews for promotions, was on those panels, hire people for the positions within the division, and also do investigative reports and deal with do investigatives and filed statutes and put people through court for felonies and misdemeanors and stuff like that. So my background there helps a lot with the office of hiring the right people to stay and maintain those records, and be a good fit for that office if there is a vacancy that opens up in there. Hopefully, like I said, the staff is going to stay, and we're going to have a great opportunity to build on what we got, because we have a lot of experience in that office and want to keep that and keep them moving forward. The background I have in general, not just with DMV, if you look at making decisions on the fly when we're out here, to do what we do is right, serve the community. I'm all about community service. I'll have an open door policy for people to come talk to me if they have problems or something with that wrong with that office or a complaint, and we'll get to the bottom of it. And everybody, like I said, no matter what their affiliation is or how their beliefs, or they're Moore County citizen or not, if they come in and they got a complaint with the office, we're going to entertain that and look through it and investigate it and take care of it.
You've got a lot of irons in the fire and a lot of experience, and part of that, did you talk about your business of inspecting fire extinguishers? Did we mention that?
So I do own a fire extinguisher business and sell a service fire extinguishers. I have a great employee with me right now that's doing a lot of the service work out here in the field, and so we've been maintaining that for a while, and so we do that in the community. It's all about customer service and taking care of those people here on that.
Well, that brings me to my next question. Are you going to let some of these things go? Do you continue to? Are you planning on continuing in these jobs with the fire service and the sheriff's office and doing your fire extinguishers business, or are you going to have time to do all that, or what's your feeling on that?
I will let some of this stuff go. I'll still maintain a volunteer fireman status. Like I said, I've got 35 years in that. I'm not ready to give that up. And if I have the opportunity to answer calls when I'm not tied up doing registrar duties, I would still love to provide that service to the community for natural disasters and help with that stuff. Any major storms and disasters we've had in the county over the years, I've been out servicing and maintaining and helping the community with that. And I want to keep doing that. I will give up the sheriff's department, bailiffing at the sheriff's office at the courthouse, and I'll probably give up some of my teaching at the college, some of those type status, and hopefully I might develop into teaching something else that benefits through the registrar's office, such as the notary program or something like that down the road that is tied to that office, and keep moving forward with that.
Another text, and these interviews are for the listeners, so I want to get these questions in as much as I can. Is there anything you'd like to change in our system, county, it says in parentheses, if you get in office? And we may have already discussed that, but I'd like to hear you. I want to address that for this listener.
You know, the county, I'm not looking to change a whole lot with the county. I'm going to focus on my office, so the registrar's office. And in order for me to say I'm going to change something, I can't do that till I get in there. And let's see what's going on. If you want to see changes, I'm going to tell you it's going to be at 6 months to a year down the road after I've been in that office. And let's see what we can change and what statutes are governed, and if there's something in there that we feel that's not right, it needs to be updated due to the change in times, then we'll go to our representatives and try and make that happen. But as far as right now, as for the countywide and stay in that office, my focus is to be in that office and focus on the staff in that office to make sure that they're taken care of, and they have the tools to provide the service that we need for the citizens of Moore County.
Wes, you're not a kid. You may look like one sitting next to me, but you're not a kid. You've lived a pretty full life. Tell me what you're proudest of in your life. What's your proudest moment? Something you want people to know about.
Probably my proudest moments is my kids and my family. I'm focused on that. I have a lovely wife, Jennifer. Between us, we have 4 lovely children. My opportunity with my youngest son, I'm a scoutmaster with Troop 223, and we've had the opportunities to do Philmont, and we're going to Sea Base and do some of the stuff with the Boy Scouts. And I'll tell you that those family activities are awesome, and it's some of the greatest times that I get. Now I have a 3-year-old grandbaby that comes to the house, and when we get to go spoil him out with the swing set and playing, it's just, those are some of the greatest times.
Well, we're talking today with Wes Little. He's a candidate for Register of Deeds in Moore County. Very good answer on that last one, Wes, but I should have made it more clear, although I'm glad you got to get that in about your family, because I always love hearing people talk about their families and their personal life like that in a way that they talk about how they love their children, love their family. I couldn't think of a better answer, but I was thinking more along the lines of your professional life. What are some of the things you've accomplished that have made you proud?
35 years at the fire department is one of my proudest moments. When you volunteer and serve back to the community, and like a volunteer fireman, it's almost like a second job to do the training and the stuff. And when you look at somebody making 35 years in the service nowadays, it's not heard of much anymore. So that's a good one. To make it through my career and retire from the state in law enforcement with credit for 30 years of service, and not having to go through any major obstacles with the pulling firearms or having to use deadly force and stuff like that in a law enforcement career, I think it's enough being said with the way society's going today.
Now, I think I know more about law enforcement than most people do, but I guess I don't really understand your job in law enforcement. Was it through DMV? I'm not, forgive me, but explain what you did as a law enforcement officer.
So the DMV is License and Theft Bureau, is the state's oldest law enforcement agency. They started in 1921 with 4 agents to combat auto theft when it first started, and it developed from there. My job in law enforcement with them was we regulated all the automobile dealerships. We regulated safety inspection. We handled auto theft was our primary job. We handled driver's license fraud. We had a real big problem with driver's license fraud in North Carolina back in the early 2000s. And then DMV came in and we implemented some facial recognition and stuff to the point that other states came to monitor and take over what systems we were using to implement to maintain our records and our integrity of those records. So DMV, like I said, we dealt with titling of antique vehicles. North Carolina, there was a big problem with antique vehicles that came into the state that the VIN numbers weren't matching and stuff like that. So we look at every antique vehicle that's over 30 years old and did a report on those, verified those VIN numbers, and we found a lot of stolen vehicles. We found a lot of them that weren't properly registered, They didn't have the right titles and stuff to maintain those. So when you get a title from North Carolina on an antique vehicle, it was the correct title for that vehicle.
So back in 1921, they were having trouble with auto theft even. Okay, Wes, we've got about 2 minutes left. I'd like you to tell people what you want to tell them, and then also include in that how they can get a hold of you, how they can donate to your campaign if they wish to, and Facebook pages, websites, anything at all that you feel like might help them know more about you.
All right, my main thing is I think I'm the best candidate for the job. You look at my years of experience with DMV, my integrity with the office, if you look at one of my opponents is saying that he's certified in a school, which they offer for the Register of Deeds. They only offer it once a year, and that'll be in November. And yes, if I'm elected, I'll be in that school before I take office. Certified and qualified, in my opinion, are two different things, and I think I'm the best qualified candidate for this office. You can reach me. I do have a Facebook page at georgew.westlittle for Register of Deeds. And my campaign, I run out of, they can reach me on the phone if they need to contact me by phone at 910-695-9770. Or they can come by 325 West Pennsylvania Avenue in Southern Pines. That's where we're running my office out of, campaign office, and they can get in touch with us. We have signs and cards and stuff there.
Say that phone number one more time, because you did what a lot of people do. They just run through it real quickly because we're about out of time.
910-695-9770.
All right. Thank you, Wes.
Thank you.
All right. Great job, guys. And so it goes for this Thursday. You have yourself a great, safe day. We'll be off tomorrow, but we'll be back here Monday for Monday Monday. Until then, be sure to support the mom and pop businesses you hear on our station. They're the core of our economic engine and the lifeblood of our economic life here in Moore County. Give them first crack at your spending dollars, and be sure to tell them WEEB asked you to come. And don't forget also that millions of Americans have fought and they have died to give and protect the freedoms that you get to enjoy today. Live today worthy of their and their families' sacrifice. I'm Steve Leader Adams, and the LeaderMan and Nick and Colt the dog will all see you this afternoon at the Cloudy Dog Park.
because we have more money or we're better looking? No. It's because we have something in this country they don't have in other countries. That's right. I'm talking about rednecks. Good old boys with an arsenal in their basement that have been waiting for just such an occasion since 1775. Oh, believe me, foreign troops land in the South, there'll be a line of pickup trucks and NASCARs heading down I-95. Marines will show up 3 hours later, nothing but beer cans and shotgun shells. What the hell happened here? War's over, baby!
doing, Lord? You ready to come in the house? You're very loud. You're very loud.